2, 1, go. Did hit that. Oh. Yeah, so I just so yeah, that's what I hit. I wonder. That must be. Yeah, that's definitely still my instinct for any percent. I think that's I was supposed to hit the auto stuff if I was actually doing any percent.
Right. On my.
You sure I probably won't get them confused? I mean, yeah, probably not, but at least not as in terms of units, but it's gonna be funny if I lapse into calling Robin Crom. Gonna check these first, but we're good. Boy, we could rename every character in the game Crom. I feel like the joke would get a little bit old much faster that way. I could be wrong, though.
Are you ready?
Well, speed, speed. And technically, the luck's even useful for the dreaded Elf Thunder Mage. Oof. Well, there's time to make up for the levels. Sort of. Crom who is not Crom, don't fail me. And we didn't get any magic, so this is gonna go 4 rounds. Fun times. This is a good thing the mage didn't bring any damage boosts. Otherwise, this could be really costly in terms of healing staff use. Oh look, classic what's not gaining magic. Who could have anticipated this turn of events? Ew. Yeah, we are facing complications. Not going to lie. Hey, Bourbon-X. Thanks for the luck. I think we're gonna need a double dose of it at this rate. I know, right, Way Watcher? It's Crom-tastic. I'm gonna pour man to prologue and slow. You're in favor of pro slog. Oh, pro slog. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good one. What is going on with these levels? Okay. Still haven't gained any magic yet. I guess at least our speed's out of the worrisome zone. But it's not exactly fantastic either. I'm gonna run Chroma Quick here. Because our magic is so bad, we have completely destroyed our thunder uses, which is not great. Still no magic for Wissa. Still no magic for Robin either. This is... Alright, this is just a magicless run. Yeah, I guess I could have made more Wissa pair attacks. I mean... If I'd known I wouldn't have gotten magic at all, then I probably would have, but... I mean, that's so atypical that this is gonna certainly be a run if it gets past, Chapter 2 and 5, that's for sure. Prom does have a low magic growth. Reminder that Wissa has a 50% magic growth. Yeah, I mean... That comes up a lot. Because... Wissa really likes submits those 50-50s repeatedly. And like, Robin's got a 50 magic growth too, if I remember correctly, so we've missed like all the coin flips in a row here. Oh wow, we got the boss going down variation again. It's the second time in a row. When does that happen? Oof. So... I actually think we can't survive this archer. Yeah, the Little Plus makes it so we can't, so we're gonna have to drop Wissa down there. At least because we need to get that archer into position for us to take down. And Wissa actually has the hit points remaining to survive as long as we give her Sully. Let's see. I guess we are gonna double. We have Crom. Our magic is base though, so we're actually not gonna kill if all 4 hits hit. So I guess I set up for Fred. I guess we could also attack with the sword. That would actually do less damage. Because we didn't gain that much strength. Okay, so we're gonna take 15. That technically means we don't need a vulner here. Take 15, then be able to heal up to 16. Take another 15. I guess we use the sword, it's even more margin of survival. So it does let us preserve the vulner. Yeah, we do a whole 6 damage. And Crom didn't dual strike at all, which is great. I should have unequipped Sully, because she could have dual struck there and stolen the kill. Oh, looks like we still got to use that sword after all. Oh hey, magic. Hammer dude up top, huh? Well, I guess we'll just pull him as usual. Actually, are we gonna do I guess he's only got 2D. So that's 9 twice. It's a little yikes. We're kind of wimpy. guess we'll do that. Actually, do we want to be closer to Fred? Maybe not, because if we do, this guy will probably try to fork us. Well, at least Chrom dual struck there and gave us the ability to not have to use Thunder. Actually, I think he dual struck twice. Because we were only doing 18 damage. That guy came out with 1 hit point. Yay, more magic. My noise gate occasionally cuts me out a little bit. I guess maybe if I lean in a little closer too.
Wow.
Because this mic is a little bit more sensitive for, well, I guess, technically speaking, you could call it not insensitive in the sense that it doesn't pick up as far away as my old mic, which is, it helps reduce the noise, but that also means I kind of have to lean in. Yeah, even though the Bane and Robin would probably have the 15 magic, or not 10, 15, 40 magic growth. Leaning in is an issue too because of bad posture. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I guess it's technically, I don't need to lean in, so to speak, as I can move the chair up. Okay, well, no gamble on the Mountain Barb. There's a lot of Luna Plus in general, though. Alright, we're not 10 deep, so we can stay with stall here. Alright, that dual strike is pretty helpful there. As we're in single digit Thunderdome uses. We need to be real careful. Ugh, well, this isn't a mess. Ugh. Red's kind of screwed us over by missing like that. Oh boy, relying on Vake. Just what everyone wanted to see. Okay, so we're gonna trade the Bronze Lance from Sully for more accuracy to kill this guy. Scary thing here is Fred's gonna get dogpiled. Actually, huh. So there's... You know, this Merc will go first. I was a little bit worried about him getting attacked by 2 Winnow+ barbs, which would for sure kill him. Hmm. My mic is currently at max. I could turn up the desktop audio, but then that also risks outrunning my mic, which we've had issues with in the past. Also, hi, Cat. Let me just see. So I don't think I had anything reducing the OBS output overall. And it's kind of weird because like the indicator has it so that it's constantly telling me that my mic is falling just short of peaking, so that's kind of weird. Actually, oh, let's see. We could probably turn. Actually, okay. So is my mic volume okay? Is it mainly the game volume that's an issue? Because I can actually turn the game volume up inside the 3DS capture as well. Game to mic balance is good? Huh. Alright, so that's a problem if we want to do an overall volume increase. Dude, that's weird. There used to be... I wonder if maybe it's because I'm currently online. There used to be... I guess this is kind of dating the obs I was using before, but there used to be a boost configuration in the settings here, but I don't see it anymore. I wonder if that's in... Let's see. I bet it's probably a filter now. So if I do a noise gain, I think it's gain? You think the audio is fine too, as in you think the balance is fine? Okay, is my mic louder now? Okay, is that at a good level? Or do I need to make it louder? Audio sounds and did sound fine to you? Huh. You're wearing headphones, so please don't make it louder. Alright, sorry. So we'll assume this is good then, and we'll boost the music a little bit to bring it in line. Hopefully that's not too much. Alright, sorry about having to mess with that in the middle of the run. Cool. Now we don't even need to pull them, although... I think because we need the room, we probably do want to anyway. Well, if this isn't gonna be awkward, I don't know what will be. Oh, I should have swapped Fred back to Silverlance. Wow, Vic didn't get hit. Nice. So now the question is, can we make this work? Because our magic is really bad. Crumb is only gonna get... Beesbury and Crumb only gets 11 damage. So we're gonna be 2 points short of killing this guy. We can't use Fred to attack because we need him to both heal and body block. And still fall short by 1 as well. Hey, Math Magician. Yes, this Robin is doing not so great. Actually, I guess if Rom takes Vake, we could do it. Finish this guy off, and then... Except, what do we do with this guy? Because he's got advantage. So if we try to finish him off with Vake, Vake's then exposed to this guy and he dies. I guess alternatively we jump these guys over here. But since I didn't change Fred's equipment, we're short on dealing enough damage. But if we do take the lower route, we can attack with Fred. Because we'll be able to attack with him out of reach of these other enemies. So if the positioning is more favorable. It's gonna have advantages. Problematic here too. So we might want to go north instead. As way as the position, I don't think it's gonna work out. Not with our stats. So we can kill this one with Robin, but then what? Because then we have to find a way to deal 33 damage to this guy with a bunch of units who are a little bit lacking. Let's see, if we pass the fire back to Muriel, what is she at again? 10? Yeah, 10 attack. So she can do 9, Vate can do 15. Which leaves 7. course, this whole time we're gonna want to be passing along Chrom. Otherwise, I guess we could do 2 more damage with Alyssa behind Muriel. But we want to give Chrom to Virion here. Yeah, I think we can do this. Everyone has to actually hit though, which is maybe asking a lot. Wait, is Chrom gonna have enough? Oh, Chrom's not gonna have enough defense. That's actually a problem. Because without a wood towel, we're only dropping this guy to 5. Or 25, and then Chrom has 5 after win a plus. I feel like Chapter 2 comes down to having to hit attacks pretty often. Yeah. So we could finish this guy with Fred, but then we're leaving him open, and we lose too much damage if we trade over Chrom, unfortunately. So we're like just 1 point short in many ways. Yeah, I might have screwed this one up. 'Cause we would be able to go south if I had remembered to swap the lance out. So I think what we're stuck here doing is doing the thing I never really wanted to do, is gambling on Chrom avoiding. Pointing at 54. It's terrible. I guess we could also crit. So this is about a coin flip in terms of ability to actually come out of this. But if we don't do this, someone dies for sure, so... Nice. So we definitely shouldn't have come out of that one. That was not the greatest play. Actually, crap, this guy can get on here too, so... We're actually not gonna be able to come out of this, I think. This Merc's gonna come over and wreck Vig. Yeah, the other Barb does have Luna. The only way Vig could have avoided getting double is if I had given Chrom as his pair partner. Which, that boat has sailed. I don't think there's anything else we can do, so... We're basically done, because this Mark also has Hawkeye, so we'd have to get a really low chance dual guard on Vig, which... That's not happening. But I guess for the sake of watching this fall apart, why not? So now we do this, except now Vig dies. Or we get the dual guard. 3% dual guard. I don't know if I'm being toyed with or what, but like this run is sailing on RNG that it shouldn't be. Like, I don't even know what to think at this point. This is still a bit of a problem because now we got a Merc with Patience sitting on a mountain, which is really bad. I guess we have to body block with Red. Yes, I just got a 3% dual guard. Which, yeah, no magic for 7 levels and a below 10% dual guard. So yeah, we're gonna have to move Vake back and then Body block with Fred and then split pull the Barbarian off onto Robin. Also, this Barbarian whiffed on Fred, too. Like, I guess it was a 47 to hit, but 47 and 5% dual guard chance. Like, this turn definitely did not deserve to go as well as it did. By far. So... we block there. And this soldier, I guess, decided to chase Vake? He came around back? Nice miss, Vake, or, Virion. No dual strike from Chrome. Oh, I guess Fred's getting this kill then. I guess we'll use the silver here. Alright, well that's a wave 1 clear that I kind of feel like I don't deserve. I said I'm trying to Deathless last turn. Oh yeah, I guess I could have left Fred there. And then risked Crom getting attacked again. Although I think, well, yeah, I guess he probably would have actually gone for Vake too. Well, maybe gone for Vake. Because he would have been on the mountain, so... There's actually a decent chance, yeah, that leaving Fred there might have worked out. Good catch. Oh yeah, I guess Sully wants her lance back. Sort of. Also, high in vid. The first few chapters have been bizarre, I would call them. We've had really bad stat levels, but we've also had some really insane hit roll luck. To the point that a 3% dual guard stopped things from going downhill. Nice, must have got magic. Youch. Alright. Pulmonary time. We got a dual strike there. So if we give over Muriel, we can do 14? Yeah, that still falls short of being able to kill it Sully after. But I guess it still makes it so that we can kill them in 2 shots instead of 3. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. So we're gonna move down here and heal. But if we're not pursued, I'm gonna move back up to clear the boss out again. Damn, of course. We're also slow, so we're not anywhere close to doubling this guy. Do we want to pull him around the backside or the front? I guess it doesn't... Likely doesn't matter. Time is kind of the essence here, so I might have to actually pull up Virion and stuff. Oh, this is about to get bad. Oh boy. Well, we killed one dude, but now we've got this army after us because we failed to kill the boss. Okay, well, Crom helped separate these guys out, but not really enough. Now we got all these guys here coming our way. So we could bait this guy, but I don't know if we're gonna kill him fast enough. This is what happens when we rely on Crom as Robin. I mean, I guess. Okay. I guess we're gonna. I guess we need to get on this mountain. So we'll do that. But I think we have to switch Muriel in so that we two-hit this soldier. I think I'm gonna have to suck this up a little bit and kill this Merc with Fred. And just deal with the experience loss. Because there's too much coming in and our Robin is a little too weak to try to really scrounge out all that experience. Oh good, and the boss came down the center. God, why is our damage so bad? It's like, even with Muriel, we're missing the kill here. Magic is so low. I have something crazy we could try. But we're attacking into Patience Merc, so is this really something I want to be doing? think we kind of have to get it though, because otherwise Fred's gonna get trapped being chased by both these guys. And then we're gonna be in trouble. So what we're gonna have to do is we attack with Muriel. We have Bake pull Robin off. Actually, no, we need to be able to heal first. Okay, actually, no, we attack with Vake, or Virion with Vake behind him. Or actually, I should probably do Stall. Stall will give better hit. So we do this with Stall, so that's gonna be 11 damage if we hit. Heal Robin, finish with Muriel. Transfer over, finish. Which then pulls the boss, but without pulling him. Varian and Muriel both have to hit here, though. It's scary. Alright, well, I'm not sure what to do here. I think we'll separate out. Yeah, I guess we'll separate out over here. And see if we can bamboozle that barbarian. And I guess Vake will take Stall and put him down just in case we need to move people around a little more agilely here. Oh boy, they're chasing all of us. Also, we didn't get hit by the short axe. Okay, I guess we're split pulling. So it saves us a vulnerary. We didn't need to dodge, but it definitely benefits us a lot dodging this boss. Because otherwise we'd have to use the vulnerary and then heal with Lissa. This is gonna be scary for Fred. I need to split pull this guy off, but he's gonna have Whisted Crit. Actually, how much Whisted Crit? It's 10 versus 13. 3% Whisted Crit. Well, we were saved by a 3% dual strike, so it'd be fitting if a 3% crit ended Fred. Okay, so we're gonna fall back. Actually, it's a good thing I hadn't paired here, because that allows Virion to escape on stall. So we do this. So if Fred has the Iron Sword equipped, that is going to be 25 against 18. Yeah, there's no way he's surviving a crit. So but we're gonna have to split pull because otherwise all three of these chase us into the corner, and then we're definitely not gonna have enough damage. I guess there's no point in... So we'll survive with 1 hit point. So there's not really a point in healing. It's not like it helps Fred survive the next hit if he has to take one. $25 down to 18. Actually, I guess technically 17 if we can get onto the woods. Should be able to. Actually, no, never mind. Crom has worse luck. And actually, he's gonna have less avoid too, because Fred's got Outdoor Fighter. And the boosts from Crom, so we're gonna have 46 avoid sitting in the woods. And this guy, Gamble drops his hit by 10. This is another 20 for weapon triangle disadvantage between the proficiency loss and Fred's proficiency. So chances of getting hit are fairly low. Then he'd have to crit on top of that, so... Low chance, but again... We had a beneficial low chance, so... If we get ganked by this... Yeah, we usually hope not to rely on Crom's dual strikes, but our magic is so bad that I think we're gonna be relying on them for a long time. Okay, so the good news is Red didn't get hit. Also, we're just fast enough with Sully to double this guy. It's great. So let's see, with Stall, Virion does 11. We're still short. Uh... Let's see, do we have enough? Let's see. I guess this guy doesn't have pass, so we can wall him, like, right here. Really want to wall him with Stall, but I think in order to get everyone out, we need to wall him with Vig. Then we're back to crossing the water. It's like the boss never forced us into that awkward position in the first place, right? Right? Yeah, our tome situation is really bad, so I think I'm gonna use 2 heal uses here to... Actually, do we even need to? Yeah, this guy's got Luna Plus, so I guess we're gonna have to double heal. So we're gonna do that so that we can use the sword. Conserve durability. Oh, you decided... You decided you wanted a piece of us over here. Alright. Wait, is he gonna... What's he gonna do for a choice there? Ah, he decided to pursue Crom. Nice. Yeah, wow, he really wanted a piece of Crom after that. I guess that's what happens when you taunt these guys. Well, that was, it's pretty terrible, but we didn't wipe. Definitely could have played that way better. Okay, so... This is gonna be kind of scary for term durability. I hope we don't have an Aegis Rhyme or something. Yeah, a lot of effort for sure. But, I mean, that's... Even if I hadn't screwed up too, the second wave going like that would have been... kind of similar. Even with a smoother first wave. Just because if the boss is able to survive getting pulled into the corner, then he starts running around causing havoc. You're surprised I survived that? Well, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't quite sure if I was gonna survive that either. Hey. Ugh, Archie's having a plus. Guess we did get the Sully C, but... Yeah, 17 speed then? Or no, wait. That's gonna be 16 speed, so... We do not double the soldier. So I guess we do a defensive pull? Pull both these guys. I guess since this guy doesn't have Win a Plus, or since this guy's the one with Win a Plus and the archer we'd be pulling doesn't. Might be okay, because it lets them double the soldier by having Chrome. Of course, I would use more Tome uses. And our terrible 8 magic. We do 19 or 9 twice to both of them. God, that's terrible. So we're gonna be hoping Prom helps out a bit here. And this second wave, there's actually no counter, but it's feels more than a bit composed of stuff that's supposed to just waste my tomes. Oh good! It's an Aegis and Pavis Rhyme. Found out something interesting. Oh yeah, yeah. I knew you can level up as a 14 Dark Fire and get the Gale Force proc immediately. It's It's happened a lot to me in chapter 12. Works the same in Fates with Lifestealer, but not with Seals. Huh. Didn't know that one. That's interesting. Oh, the Seal thing, not the Gale Force thing. Oh, the same applies... Okay, okay. So you already knew about the Gale Force thing, right? That makes sense. So that's interesting that Seal doesn't do that. Alright, so I think what's gonna have to happen is Fred's gonna weaken this guy, then we pull these two, and then... Fred's gonna take massive damage from this guy if we do that, though. I might actually go for Fred pulling this guy, face pulling this guy instead. Then we can gang up on the archer afterward. I think that's a better plan. Just means this archer's most likely to survive longer. That's gonna cause issues, because we're unlikely to kill these guys with our magic as trash as it is. Well, I guess we'll do it. We'll see how it turns out. And we'll see if we don't die for it. Yeah, we're gonna have enough defense here. 14 and 13. Alright, I guess we barely do. Nice. Alright, Crom, I'm counting you to not let Crom down. Okay, looks like we got a dual strike in there. Not bad. Good job, Crom. we get away with? 95 is good, but not sure if I want to chance it. Actually, especially I think since Varian would give him listed crit. No, I guess not. Alright. Because of Solidarity, not because Varian's luck is actually good. Granted, he'd only have a 1% chance anyway. So Varian is a little bit luckier than one might think, but still. Just trying to think of how we can maximize the amount of attacks we get in on these enemies. Because there's always the chance of whipping there, and we had 2 targets to finish off. So we need to make sure we had that accounted for. Otherwise, bad things could happen. We already had to make up for one sloppy mistake with RNG. Let's not get into the habit. So we actually want to do... I guess it doesn't matter that much, but Sully in the front, or Sully with Robin and Sumia with Crom. Sumia's the key, and then we open the door. Do a quick swap. Wow, Fred took 0 damage from that. Yikes, okay, so our damage is so bad that Crom doesn't dual strike here, we actually run the risk of dying to counter. Well, I guess Crom doing useful things. We need to relish in it, because that's not going to happen too much more often. So it's not going to be able to heal him anyway, so we'll do that. Okay, so none of these guys actually have counter. Is interesting. We can probably equip Iron Lance and sit here softening things up a little. That way we don't completely use all of our tome durability by the end of this. Actually, I guess we can, since we don't have that archery anymore, we kill it. What's a can heal Fred here? We just need to make sure we block coming enemies. It's really just this one guy with pass. So I guess we'll do that to conserve vulneraries. But this knight is gonna take forever to kill. Crom tried, I'll give him that. Guys all have pivots too, so Fred's not doing that good of a job of softening them up. You already realize now that Crom is also our avatar. Yeah, you can blame Ken for that one. There we go. Good job, Crom. So we might be able to get away with not healing here. Oh boy. It's a good thing Fred wouldn't have actually died at any point. I knew he could survive, but... Fred totally scored a crit there. And the word blame directly implies it's a bad thing. I mean, there's confusion, so... That can arguably be a not so great thing. Ooh, okay, do we wanna... Let's see, so this guy's counter. You have counter, and then... I guess we can use a hammer against this guy, although then Fred steals another kill. We probably won't even kill either of these, because our magic is still at 8. I want to note, our magic is still at 8, which is going to continuously cause more and more problems as we proceed. Look at that magic stat, try to tell you it's a good thing. Yes, yes indeed. Alright, I think we're gonna go for it anyway. Because I think if we just face pull this guy with the Iron Sword, we're probably gonna end up having to use tome uses anyway, so... I don't know how much overall resources that's actually gonna save us. That's still so pitiful though. Because even if Kron double dual strikes, that's what, 8 twice? Which is... Okay, it's barely enough damage to kill. Check this. 15 and 13. So our defense ain't so hot either. I guess we have just enough to survive here. I guess the alternative is we have Fred initiate. The cost of losing kills here. But I think for... I think if this guy didn't have Pavis, I'd give it more consideration. Wow, alright. Our magic is still trash, but Crom got a crit. So, sure, Tome use preserved. And we did get a dual strike there, we didn't get another one. This archer survived. It's fine, I suppose. Can't expect Crom to double dual strike or crit all the time. It's not exactly high chance. At this rate, she's gonna go into her class change with less than 10 magic. Yep. I mean, I did say this was a no magic run, right? Who has... Did I... A key? Did I convoy it? Okay, I did convoy it. I think we're just gonna have to ring around the rosy. Because if we had killed more of that front area, we could have try to save the door key to sell, but it's just not gonna happen at this point. When do we unlock tonics? This one, like the long part here, sells strength and def, which obviously doesn't help our magic. But we can buy those right away after this. But the magic tonics aren't until after chapter 6. But that's definitely what I think. Like thinking back, one of the things that excited me a lot about Fates was having tonics available, like right from the start. Unfortunately, you can't stack tonics of the same type. Yeah, it would probably be a little too overpowered too if they let that happen. But it would be funny if we could. Although I guess 3 Hazard lets you stack the cooking bonuses if you're willing to do it weekend after weekend. Time to get 1% crit while farming boss experience. I don't think... Oh... Yeah, she doesn't have enough crit to have a listed crit on any of the units I'd be fighting her with. Okay, this is gonna be pretty bad here, because Knight has Aegis. So, it's gonna burn possibly up to 4 of our town muses. Actually, hold on, if we do that to the Ironlands... Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Okay, problem solved, I guess. We should probably try to make the next Robin Muriel for magic growth. But then we won't get any defense. Just be like 25 magic and base defense. Okay, well, I think it's been a while since we've had to do full ring around the rosy for almost the entire upper tier, but we haven't had a Robin this bad in a while too, so, you know. Like, we had a couple of bad ones in practice, but, like, this is bad. there's below average, and then there's oh god, why? Okay, so hopefully that Merc eventually breaks off. It's entirely possible that the whole backside breaks off and we get the front chasing us instead, which I guess wouldn't be the worst either. Because we are going to be sending... Okay, cool, he broke off. We are going to be sending our stronger units this direction. So that can make things a little weird. And I really don't want to be using this rapier. I guess we give him the iron sword. Actually, I guess if Fred is weakening... Let's see. So we would leave him with 13, and Fred would do 23 minus 5, 18. Alright, I guess. To conserve rapier uses, we can just use a bronze sword. I can't believe we're in such bad shape in terms of equipment that we're having to conserve pretty much everything at this point. It's been a while since it's gotten this bad. So we have 11 Tomises left, and we still have to deal with Aegis Raimi and these 4 jokers. 2 of which have Pavis. So basically the hammer's gonna have to be either we kite for like 5 turns with the iron sword, or we suck it up and use the tome. What I may end up doing is I might equip the bronze sword on Robin and go into melee against Raimi and fish for a red hammer dual strike, and then back off and try to finish her off normally. That's gonna be kind of gross, not gonna lie. We have so few tomes that I feel like that's almost gotta be what we do. Okay, that's a strange break. What do we want to do with that? I think we'll deal with the archers first. I feel like either way we might have to have Fred kill one of these archers. These fighters are gonna catch up. Actually, we... So if we fight this one with... Robin... Bring him down to 13, and then we can do 12. Alright, well, we'd have to swap off to someone else, but then we can melee for the kill. I was wondering for a second where Muriel went there. Like, wait, what should I do? So we'll heal, and then we'll swap. Do that. Okay, one more. We have to do one more round to separate these two out. Because we need to make sure we kill the counter guy. Then we can sword kite the hammer dude. And even with Muriel, we only hit 15 attack with the Fire Tome. Which... I guess we double this guy on our own. So maybe... Maybe if we pull these guys apart, we can weaken this guy with Fred and then have Robin go for the finisher. Oh, this is definitely been one of my longer chapter 3s. This is gonna be a little bit tricky too, because we want to force them to separate and then immediately double back and fight this guy. Her magic is too higher than base Muriel, what the heck? What the heck indeed, I don't know. This is... I think as I said before, this is simultaneously a cursed and blessed run. Because we're here on RNG we never should have gotten. But we're also super screwed on extremely unlikely RNG for setups, so... I don't know what's going on anymore. They both reversed. Why are these guys being so stubborn? No? There we go. I guess we didn't even need to reverse, since this guy was nice enough to be in the front here. Alright. Guess Callum can have that equipped as a safety here. Nice. It saves us some tome uses then. Or I guess a tome use. Which is still pretty good. Does this guy have pass? Ah, damn it, of course he does. So I guess we're just gonna kite him forever. True, let's not do that. He might decide to chase Sumia. Okay, so he'll be doing 16 to us, and we'll be healing 13? No, 14. So... I'll be very disappointed if we somehow bleed out to death by losing 2 hit points at a time. Alright, well, I'll take not getting hit. Especially since it conserves hammers for doing these shenanigans with Fred. I guess on the plus side, having Fred behind us means we've got, what? 15 def, so we're taking 11 damage at a time. Oh wow, and I guess Fred's strength boost is letting us actually do damage here. It's gonna be tiny though, so... Wait. Oh yeah, right, because we're attacking in a Pevis. So like, how did she take 2? I guess, at least with the damage we're dealing, it lets us actually gain experience for these shenanigans. Nine magic! Simply amazing. The Fred's not dual striking. Alright, maybe I should split this and... This isn't really working. I don't think... Our dual strike is... Well, 36, but I think Fred's hit rate is kind of bad. Well, it's not that bad, I guess. He's just not helping. How many more heal uses do I want to use on this I think in the interest of not screwing ourselves and heal uses, I'm gonna maybe attack directly with Fred. I guess it's not like Fred takes much for damage from this. Okay. God, bro. 9 magic solely, what's this do 4 damage? I guess we have crit rate here with the thunder, but then we have miss rate otherwise. Nice. Oh my god, that chapter 3. And we have 9 magic, so... Chapter 4 is actually probably going to be really scary, because we need to actually kill stuff quickly. And if we're a complete wimp, we are probably not going to be able to do that.
What can I fix you with?
Putting a lot of pressure on Fred's Silver Lance too. We're down to 13 durability with that. Maybe we should steal Calm's Iron Lance. Have it on Virion in case we're doing a lot of melee combat. Well, I guess if nothing else, we have 11 Deef. Which is not super, but coupled with Fred's boost is pretty okay. Then we have 16 Deef against the fighters we'll be fighting here. So at least we won't be a glass pillow. But... yeah, this is probably going to be the roughest chapter 4 I'll be facing in a while. So, before we tackle that, I'm gonna go refill my drink. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh boy. Let's see what chapter 4 is in store for us. Okay, counter, not good. That one's a little better. Ooh, counter Aegis on the knight on the left is bad. Avis on Marth, not great either. Especially with counter in play. But overall, this is relatively tame. It's still gonna be tough because our stats are pretty bad, but it should be manageable. Let's see, check durability. So 13 damage and 11 survive. We actually have abnormally high sword proficiency too. Courtesy of Rhyme. Although it's probably not going to amount to anything in the end. Okay. So clear the left side, and this guy may be a bit of a problem because we're sort of unlikely to kill him. Once we lure him in after. So that puts us at risk of taking counter damage. I'm not particularly enthused about that. So I guess we'll just have to see how much Chrom helps out with this fighter. Do I want to use a deep tonic here? I think it would actually make enough of a difference. Oh wait, I guess that 9 magic actually allows us to dodge the counter the other guy. So I was mathing incorrectly. So, yeah, I'd still prefer Chrom help so we don't take a whole boatload of damage by getting an axe to the face, but it's not going to be as bad as it could be. Okay then. Braum is actually quite on the ball this run. The dual counter nades is pretty scary. So do we... I guess we can have... Oh, that wouldn't work. Can't have Crom and Robin go right. I guess we could do it with Sully, but Sully's not gonna do any damage to this guy. Even if she dual strikes, they'll be like... Well, I guess it won't be too far behind Chrome. She'd have to double dual strike or crit to make up for it. Didn't use a strength tonic with Fred. Actually, if we... So if we transfer the hammer to Fred, we would have 28 over top of this, so 26 more, so 47, which is one short. So if we use the strength tonic here, wait, something's not right with the math, because we're at 17. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's right. As we go up to 47, this guy's got 48 bulk. That's where. So if you use a... Take the hammer, use a strength tonic, we can score the one shot of the night. And then I guess Robin goes here and sits on the... Well, I guess the stairs don't even help. But we probably want to sit farther over here to keep this guy out of range of these two in case we need to do something more. Okay. Either Chrome crit or double dual struck there, because we definitely didn't have enough damage to kill that guy in one hit. Or one dual strike. Virion is helping. Oh, guys. We're in double-digit magic now. Huh, he actually targeted Fred. Interesting. God, we do so little damage against Lucina. I'm not even sure. Can we do enough damage? So we do 8? We don't do enough damage to make her heal. That's a big problem. That is a really big problem. Okay, we're gonna split these guys up. Because we're gonna need to kite Marth a little bit while we do prep for actually engaging. Oh my god, this is terrible. If Chrome dual strikes when we attack, he's only gonna do 5 damage at a time. So if he dual strikes every time, we do... Actually, no, I guess we're just barely making it. Red was doing 8. And we'll do... No, this is before we have it. Yeah, so we'll do 6 damage, 14 damage. Even if Chrome dual strikes, we don't do enough damage to push her into healing herself. We might need the glass sword here. Actually, I guess we could also use the strength tonic. We might actually want to do that. I think we'll use the strength tonic with Chrome. Because otherwise it's not really going to be sustainable once the glass sword breaks. We're probably going to have to buy another strength tonic after this, because we're going to need that strength tonic for... Well, actually, we don't even have the magic to set Chrome up for the kills on Paralog 1, so... What are we even doing? Things are definitely looking real iffy. I guess Virion can also dual strike for a whopping 4 damage himself. So, we could also crit for 9 damage. Actually, should use a rapier with Chrome here, because he might crit. He'll have 24 crit. So that's 7. Yeah, 7 when he's not standing beside everyone else here, so it's not the greatest chance, but... I mean, what else do we do? We can't just keep running circles forever, because we'll never get anything accomplished. I'm not quite sure on the exact threshold, but I think we need to get it so that she's below the 20 healing amount. Or I guess 20 or below, so... around 18 hit points.
Stay focused. My turn.
Wait, no. Okay, I was nervous for no reason, because it's... She has Pavis and not Pavis and Aegis. Duh. So we're okay. I use that strength tonic for basically no reason. Although, I guess if we want to do... Yeah, strength tonic's probably not for no reason, I guess. If we want to actually do enough damage to take her out without spending all of our resources, we probably need to actually have our dual strikes count for something. Yeah, that's correct. I don't know, I was mathing it with us hitting into Aegis as well.
You can do this.
Because she doesn't have Aegis. It's a good thing she doesn't either, because Crom is not doing much right now.
You're much safer with
So this is definitely making me feel less and less like the strength tonic was wasted, because if Chrome is going to be dual striking as sparsely as he is, actually, there's no way this is going to be worth 55 experience if we leave it. I'm just gonna have Red take the finisher and level up.
all hail me.
Or at least try to. We might need to, I guess, yeah, we might need to unequip From here. If we want to give it to him. I guess, unless Unless I just want to keep poking her until I'm at a point where I would level up to 19. I wonder if maybe I should do that. Because our stats are not very good. We might need that extra level.
I've got you.
I'm not sure if we'll get that far though. Because we'll be like 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's another 10? I don't think she's gonna be worth 40. But actually, it'd have to be 41. So I don't think we're getting 19 off of this. I'm just gonna finish with Fred.
Who could stop us?
I am back.
Well, if nothing else, Fred is very fast. Yeah, that's not gonna be an FP Milk experience on Lunatic all the time. Well, thanks for the confirmation then. I kind of figured from experience with the corner archer with Donald, but since she was a boss, I wasn't 100% sure, but it definitely seemed like we weren't gonna be able to. Okay, this is really yikes. Yeah, I guess first things first.
I carry only the finest.
You need that strength tonic. Um, It's actually too bad I never continued routing out that mage path as a just in case. Because then we could have gotten magic +2 out of this to help somewhat make up for it. Although, I guess it wouldn't have made up for much because then we were losing out on flux usage. So it wouldn't have helped that much. Okay, so if we forge this all the way, this only gives us 21 attack. And Chrome hits 19 or 21. So if he's at 21, he hits for 17. And if we have a fully forged flux, up to 21 attack, we're hitting 10. Or I guess we're hitting 20, but then if it's into Aegis Plus, it's 10 twice, so that's an exact kill. Okay, it's gonna be really expensive, but we can actually get around that if we need to.
What can I fix you with?
Getting 5 might. Can we afford? It's probably pushing it. What we want. So our skills only so. So we probably still want the +5 hit. I guess we're gonna sell Seed of Trust. It's not like we're gonna hit that Muriel threshold anyway, so whatever. Okay, well, guess we'll see what we can do with this. Actually, let's keep that axe on him. And the iron lance. Yeah, our beef is probably not good enough for it to be a problem for Fred. 13 deef. Okay. Let's do this. And odds are we're not gonna gain the magic to hit the 15 required for the Wind Forge either, so we're probably gonna have to do an early Crypt Thunder. Assuming we get there. And so there's one Aegis guy. He's not in the front area, so enemies in the front area not having is okay. We might miss the Killer Lance. These guys both have Canter, which is not good. At least we can get out of the front area, because the Thief and the Barbarian and the Archer Hero don't have problem skills, so we can kind of try to muscle our way through these guys. Actually, yeah, there's limited counters, so this initial part's not going to be too bad, but trying to get to the Killer Lance is going to be difficult. So we might have to start selling other stuff off if we can't get it. Alright, well. Champion. Okay, so we can be a little more liberal with healing if we need to, because Donald's not gonna need Fred to be constantly face tanking arrows for him to kill that archer. We're not gonna be able to be really aggressive with this guy. At least we're not gonna be able to do the dual aggressive attack, because this Pavis stops us from killing him with Fred. But since there's no counter in this second wave, basically, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Ah, of course we took a hit. So I guess we'll stay in the woods. Actually, can we afford to? This guy's got a win. So we would have 8 effective defense, which is 20 damage, and that guy we take 15. Yeah, that's not happening. Actually, I guess we take 14. But 34 is more than we have max hit points, so we can't do that. No Chrome Dual Strike. Fascinating. Okay, so this guy will have 25? Oh, 24. So 24 and 22. Which is 11 and 9. So we survived that. We can fight these guys at range, basically. And this guy's just barely out of range, so we can snipe him next turn. Well, guess we don't need to have the glass sword equipped since Crom screwed it up. Well, at least he saved us some forge uses. Okay, why don't you go hide in the corner, Donald? Wow, we didn't even take a hit. Okay. I will take that. Well, nice to see a god level after our levels have been pretty bad. Like, so we've seen some alright levels up until now, but we also seen some one-pointers that were really bad. So it's a bit of a relief, to say the least. We're still stuck at 11 magic, which is not good. But we can maybe make something of this if this keeps up. Otherwise, Chapter 5 is gonna be really scary. Or rather, I guess, scarier than usual. I'm really not sure how we want to do this. I guess we killed the guy pretty fast, but this is gonna be... This is all gonna be pretty tight timing. We're also not gonna double the... Problem's only giving us 22 speed. We'd need 24. Could actually come in from below with Sumia. Snipe him. By which I mean Robin riding with Sumia. And if Fred javelins this guy, it weakens him. The only thing is then with Sumia behind Robin, there's basically no chance of killing this archer. Which puts us in a bad spot. Although, I guess not as bad as trying to finagle around double counter. I guess otherwise we do kind of the usual kill this guy, face tank these two, but... Fred would kill him, but then we're in trouble against these. I think I'd prefer not to take the hits. Okay, so this is gonna take at least 2 turns to set up. This guy's gonna be up here, then down here. So then we initiate, and then he's here. I guess that gives us a chance to stop him. So he's gonna be here, here, or thereabouts. So, 5. So after we initiate, he'll be down here. It's gonna be a little tough. And he has pass, so we can't body block him. Okay, so he doesn't need any... Fred barely doesn't need any strength base in order to one-shot that other thief. So we might be able to make something of that. Run, so go in Pog. Yeah, for now, we're trying. We're trying real hard to make this work. Alright, Ken. When you do crash, thanks for watching and have a good sleep. And give your dog pats for me. I was gonna give Crom to Fred, but would we want Sully instead? I guess he doesn't need it for the one-shots. If he had Crom, 15 speed, that's him. Nope, not double. Well, I guess if he took Sumia from Robin, he could double. So that's worth considering. And he can come up this path unhindered. So I think Robin would maybe appreciate more defense at that point, because we get 3 more def. We can push her up to 17, which could let us ignore the archer for another turn. So we target this barbarian. And then Fred can get the thief. So we might actually be able to get the killer lance out of that. Okay, he's gonna be... It's gonna be a bit awkward. Is this guy... Yeah, okay, I guess this barbarian's gonna go first. That's gonna be a little weird. I guess I could block the exit point with Fred instead. I don't think we're gonna be able to actually transfer while still letting him use the silver lance to attack. Actually, we could just one-shot this guy with the silver lance here and save... save us 6 damage on Robin. It's gonna put us at 9 durability if we use it on both thieves. Is that okay? I guess we only need 1 for chapter 6, and so that leaves 8 for chapter 5. I think that should be enough. We can't fly over this wall. Yeah, about that. That's a bit of an issue. So I guess we kill this guy, trade unequipped bread. But then I'm not sure what we're gonna do, because this guy's gonna get in here. It's definitely a problem. I wonder, I guess we can try baiting this guy this direction with Donald. So we might be able to still slip in and assassinate this thief. So we'll do this in case we have an opportunity to move from and also forward, otherwise then we retreat. Oh nice, the archer even chase. Oh wait, Well that's awkward. So the archer chased Donald, but not the barbarian. What? I guess this guy technically put Donald in his range. That's annoying, though. Okay, it's not like this thief is gonna deal damage to Fred. It's like 2 and 2. This guy can end up hitting for... If we run out there unequipped, it's gonna hit him for... 19? Ow? Gross? We're gonna have to retreat everyone here. Let's see if Furion and Donald being here doesn't draw. Well, I guess we can't. It's gonna end up with everyone getting attacked. It should be fine, though. Nice, we got it. I can't believe that still worked out. And he attacked into Robin. Smooth. Oh wait. I was supposed to trade the javelin, not the lance. Yeah, whatever. We'll have another turn to flip things around. And yeah, on Paralog 1, there's pretty much no chance of me having the magic to one-shot any of the barbarians. Like, the odds of having that would be astronomically low. It'd be... I'm pretty sure it'd be a fair bit lower than that 3% dual guard. Okay, let's lay off on using the forge for a bit here. We've already burned so much of it. No! We're supposed to gain more magic. Please don't stick me with 11 magic. This is, these are some stats. Just speed and luck, she really is Crom. I mean, Crom typically gets strength too, which... we're not doing too well in that strength department. Like, we've gained less strength than we've gained magic, so our offense is just... not there, quite frankly. want to use the Iron Sword here, because that takes him down too. Well, that's actually kind of impressive. We're not doing much damage. Guess maybe do this. Then we can get Donald a little bit more experience. Hooray! This is really dumb. Alright, I guess we're using the Flux here. Because our magic is so low that the Thunder doesn't do it. Well, thanks for saving the tome durability, Sully. I still want to come around back to get those guys after, but let's deal with Donald's training first. Alright, Donald. So the thing is, cutting a man down is just like cutting down wheat. And I guess cutting down wheat might kill you from self-exhaustion, but that is a price we are willing to pay. Alright. Anti-Invid. Thanks for watching and have a good sleep. I guess we'll do things one at a time here, just because it's a little quicker to repeatedly entering. Congrats, Donald! You almost killed yourself from exhaustion twice, but you're a certified murderer now. How does it feel? At least Crom's getting strength. We need someone to make up for the damage difference. By that, I guess I mean Crom, not Robin Crom. These guys are a little bit interesting because they don't actually attack at the edge of their range. You have to be in range of both of them for them to attack for some reason. Let's do this to conserve thunder uses. Yeah, we're just gonna be stuck at 11 magic for the rest of the game. This is our life now. For magic growth rate, like Robin, that's 50%. You can't believe this run made it to chapter 5. I mean, we have had similar runs make it this far before, but like, it's been a long time since we've had stats this bad. And I think this would be maybe one of 3 or 4 runs that has had stats this bad and still made it far enough to probably die in the gauntlet. Of course, the game could always surprise me and have me not die in the gauntlet. Like, usually this damage Crom's doing is just superfluous in order to get him weapon rank, but at this point, our magic is so pathetic that we actually need him to do the damage for us. Like... Gabe, are you serious? Alright, so we're healing superfluous damage here too, because we want Alyssa to be, if not level 10, in range to get to level 10 off rescue in chapter 5. Actually, what is her magic? Okay, at least someone's gaining magic. But we want heal touch on Alyssa, because the damage output from the enemies can be pretty rough in chapter 5. Actually, I guess we don't... Yeah, we can just leave this now. Because her first action is always going to be rescue, so we're always going to hit that threshold now. So unless Robin ends up needing healing, leave it. This fight may be a little prolonged. We're attacking into Aegis with really crap magic. So I guess we'll see. Never mind. Ah, ew, what? Yeah, you done it. You're a murderer. Certified hick murderer. Good job, Donnie. Your reward is stall. This happened because I named her Chrome. I mean, I guess. What do we even have here? Like, is our speed enough to double the mercs? Or not mercs, merms? Like, are we... 'Cause we haven't really been gaining speed either. Like, it was good, and then it wasn't. We might be in trouble, in general. So we get, well, I guess we get 23 speed from Crom. So it's not quite as bad as it looks, but Myrmidons are fast. Okay, they're 17 speed. So we kind of just scoot by there. We're 1 point over. So at least we're not failing to double. There's been times where I failed to double in this chapter, and it has ended even worse than having low magic. I guess we didn't have to sell the Killing Edge off because we didn't miss the Killer Lance, so that at least is something we have going for us. Because even though our magic is bad, there's always a chance Chrome's gonna run up and crit the guy in the face. So that's kind of
What can I fix you with?
our backup strat for now. Make Chrome work. Okay. It's the chest key. We have no funds. What are we? We need to buy... Yeah, we need to buy another Thunder, and then... Okay, well, I guess we'll set everyone else up first. I guess we can afford to sell the Rapier. If we need to. I'd rather keep the Killing Edge over the Rapier at this point.
I carry only the finest.
Okay, so... We might have to go for the 1900. Like, normally I like forging up to the 17 crit, but I don't think we're gonna have the funds without selling off the Killing Edge. Because we're technically not supposed to have the energy drop or the beast killer yet. Otherwise, those are things I could sell if I needed to, but those are not actually in play. So yeah, we can sell one of the bronze lances, the iron lance. That's 400. Another 400 for the rapier, so that's 1300. Then we can get another 500 for the iron lances, and then have Sumia use the remaining bronze lance. Is that what we're doing? I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We might even have to sell the bronze sword on Fred and shift Lonku's bronze sword over to Fred. I think it was 1890, so that just enough. This is so bad. This is definitely gonna be scary. Chance. Yeah. We don't have a lot going for our Robin. No. Kez is probably gonna take a while. Well, I guess unless we get gibbed right off. I can't go refill my drink again, and then we'll see how badly this chapter decides it wants to spank us. So, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, thanks for watching, Night. Thanks for watching, Hooray. Have yourselves a good sleep. Okay, time for scariness. This is basically the most notorious chapter in Leotic in general, or Leotic Plus in general, really. Even though Chapter 2 tries pretty hard to be up there at the front. This chapter is worse. Wow, triple Aegis. Quadruple Aegis on the left side. At least we only have one counter enemy. But... Yikes. Like, this manages to be really bad without being triple counter. Which is saying a lot. How are those? Alright, well, of course, we don't have a defense against the counter wyverns at this point, so of course one of these is counter. The other one isn't, so there's at least that. I guess we're gonna use, because of the counter Aegis, we're gonna have to use the flux here, so we're probably not gonna have much flux left by the end of this, which I guess is likely to hardly matter that much. Our magic is so far in the hole that I don't think we're gonna be getting the key one-shot points on any of the other gauntlet stuff. So... in order to not take counter damage from this guy, we need Chrom to dual strike once. Otherwise, let's see, we have 14 D, so we're gonna take 14, 14. That's 9, so that's... is that 30? Wow, actually our hit points aren't that good. Because that will, if that all hits us, we actually die just to that. This Dark Mage is completely inconsequential. Man, how did we have such bad hit points? Or rather, I guess the question is, how is our stats overall just all bad? Like, this has gotta be a feat in terms of statistics. Let's see. For kicks. I'm gonna open. I very rarely open this spreadsheet anymore. It's where I have like my average expected levels. So we're about 3 hit points short. 3 strength short. 5.5, so like 6 magic short of average. Skill is... okay, skill is average. So we're not below average on everything. Speed is actually below average by nearly 2 points. Luck is below average. Defense is below average. And res is about expected. Actually, and that's assuming level 5 though. So we're actually probably behind on speed and res because we're level 6. So we're like 0.3 behind on both of those stats. This is a marvel. I think this is probably gonna need to be a highlight even if it fails. Like this run worked really hard to stand out as something incredibly stupid. Oh boy, we got Anathema on the Dark Mage too, so I guess we're gonna have to throw Wonku at Sumiya so she has lower chance of getting blown up. Which is gonna disrupt... Well, actually, I guess it doesn't disrupt Red that much. Well, I guess it disrupts us in the fact that both of our other speed pair-ups are hanging out together. But if we can just get Sumiya onto Fred, he should double. It's a reinforcement that comes out of here that I like him to deal with. Alright, well... we need to try to clear these guys fast. It is entirely possible that we just die on the first wave. It's fairly unlikely overall, but... getting hit by all three of these melee guys would definitely not be unheard of. But we do what we gotta do. Ah, Crom. Actually, if we had one-rounded this guy, we actually would have had the... had a guaranteed chance of surviving. So that's kind of disappointing. Oh, I also didn't pass the Bronze Lance over to Sumiya, although... It's very, very rare that I have her attack, so that's probably fine, and I could probably find a chance to unconvoy it anyway. You don't think Chapter 5 was actually ever hardest chapter for you on any of your Witic Plus playthroughs? What would you consider harder than it then? Okay, you know, we're gonna turn skip actions off here. See if this ends up being a beautiful cascade of disaster. Let's see. At least if we survive long enough to get to the second wave, it's gonna be a little obnoxious clearing, but it's not gonna be too bad. Okay, we got our dodge, we're fine. Crom, no! Why? Well, at least he... Okay, at least he got rid of those other two. well, I guess at least one crew can take care of that. This is why we like the glass sword. Let's keep this simple. Good job, Chrome. That is why I didn't move Virion yet. I'm really kind of afraid to put my healers both next to Robin here, because that's probably gonna cause these wyverns to do all sorts of stupid stuff. Your first one, you struggle with Chapter 6. Yeah, I guess that one's understandable. That one's pretty brutal too, but I feel like Chapter 5 is often responsible for problems with Chapter 6. Because Chapter 5 is pretty demanding on resources. Even outside of Resetless, it can be kind of demanding there. Maybe 12. Oh yeah, I guess 12 can be pretty brutal for High Man, for sure. Staffless run it was 11. Yeah, that one's understandable under those restrictions. So struggle with chapter 9 more than 5 in your first playthrough. I see. Oh, but you're fine with 12. Interesting. Okay, well, you know what? Robin needs the healing. We're gonna go out here, and if we get into trouble, well, we were already in trouble to begin with, so whatever. Oh, I should have turned enemy phase off again. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Actually, maybe not, because this could be a beautiful disaster too. Yeah, this is some really bad movement. I'm gonna swap Implosion. Man, let's even. Alright, so Falchion is gonna have 25 right here. The 15. We'd be 3 damage short. Otherwise, we're. Ooh, do we want to do this though? Because we can ensure the kill on this one, but then we take a lot more counter damage. But at least, I guess it's not quite ensure the kill. Chrom has to still dual strike once. Well, let's see. Two 65% chances. He only needs one. Nice. Nice. This is how it ends, with Chrom betraying Chrom. If he had succeeded, I was gonna have Fred run over and swap him to the crit thunder, which I still technically could do, but then actually, Ku would be able to survive if he's sitting on the fort. I could still do it. Except we have no way for the other characters here to escape aside from, I guess, Wissa rescuing off of Virion. Which then leaves Fred without a pair partner, which might make him get targeted. Although actually probably not over a long queue. Actually, technically he could have a pair partner if we end up being fake, I guess? I could also make it Muriel, but Muriel feels completely pointless to have as a pair partner for Fred. Yeah, because if Muriel runs over, she could actually be in range of being rescued out. So it's not quite over yet. But damn if this isn't going downhill fast. Okay, that's what we're gonna do then. We're gonna... Okay, Bake to Fred. Swap to Sword, and then we're gonna... swap to the Crit Thunder. Then Ku is gonna be able to survive this guy's 28 down to 27 attack, which would normally one-shot him because he's gonna be able to stand on terrain. This is a huge mess. I don't know what I'm gonna do on the following turn. Aside from maybe cry. Okay, so that missed us. That's good. Ouch. That's less good. Crit. That's not a crit. Also, Crom betrayed us again. We could have survived if Crom had only dual struck there. Or if we had crit. So ends the journey of completely under average Crom, or Robin Crom. I mean, let's be real here. Even if we survive Chapter 5, Chapter 6's strategies are built around having average stats. We would have basically been trying to roll Crit Thunder procs the entire time. Unless the game was really nice and decided no counter, but come on, we're talking about Chapter 6 here.